peaceful day. A perfect day to finally end this. To finally bring the fight to Yulmore. Hello guys, and welcome back to replaying the story of Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers, Part 6. Last time, we've managed to track down the Lightborn in Amarang, the desert place of this expansion, and along the way, Nymphelia, now she's called Reen, Lani became her own character, and along the way, when they finally defeated the Lightborn, as you may know, certain corruption is taking hold of our Warrior of Darkness. So much so that changed the hair color of my of my character. But white hair isn't too bad for him. I don't know. But now, we must go to the final confrontation with Yulmore and to track down their Light Warden. Oh, Master Platinum, I trust you had a pleasant rest. While you were ensconced in your chamber, a message arrived for you from the XIV. He bids you come to Ocular at your earliest convenience. And, sir, whatever your duties may take you next, I shall pray for your safe return. May the night keep you. Thank you. So, the XIV has want us to meet them. And also, some of you may see that from my I've changed my wardrobe for the final confrontation. Since it's a very big thing, it's really important to look that way. To be your best. To look your best. Everyone's here.
There you are. May I assume you've had your fill of rest?
Yep.
That is well. Now that we are all present, let us speak of our plan. Thus far, we have vanquished 4 Light Wardens, restoring night to much of Norvrand. Only one remains, that of Calusia. And with Reen to guide us, I am certain we will find it.
We're so close now. If we can just take care of this one last Warden, we'll rob the Sin Eaters of their final foothold and drive them out of Norvrand once and for all. It will be a new beginning for the First. A chance for the people to rebuild their world.
In short, a prize worth fighting for.
And in thus delivering the First from destruction, so too shall we unsow the seeds of the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Do you hear? Your dreamed of rejoining is in jeopardy. Are you sure you're not tempted to intervene?
Yeah, Vetselk. Why haven't you?
You labor under the misapprehension that vanquishing the Sin Eaters is tantamount to saving the world. It is not. In truth, you only delay the inevitable, lengthening your fleeting lives by the smallest of margins. 'Twould be churlish of me to deny you this small concession, close as we've become. Foolish and misguided though you are not without charm. Each and every one of you is possessed of a noble heart. When the weak want for succor, you do not hesitate to provide it. Alas, your nobility is short-sighted. You think only of the problem in front of your nose. A limitation of your ephemeral existence.
Our lives may seem short and insignificant to the likes of you, but one does not need to be an eternal being to achieve lasting change.
If I may stop you there, I do not claim that we Ascians are special. That is another misconception. In the beginning, everyone lived nigh for eternity. Such was the natural order of things. But like so much else, this was taken from you.
Huh. Interesting.
You won't object if I borrow your plaything?
Uh-huh. Visual aids. Nice.
In the distant past, when the world was one and whole, a great calamity threatened all life. It began without warning. The very laws of the star were warped and broken, and chaos swiftly spread throughout the land. Faced with annihilation, we sought to imbue the star with its own will. Thus was Zodiac born, and by his power was order restored. Ere long, however, thankless fools began to fear that Zodiac's might was too great, and so they conjured another to keep him in check. Your own dear Hydaelyn.
And the two beings waged war until, with a single devastating blow, Hydaelyn unmade Zodiac, scattering his being across space and time. So you told us in the Katana Ravel.
Yes. And there began our woes, with Hydaelyn's blow and all that it wrought. As a counterbalance to Zodiac, Hydaelyn was created with the power to enervate her foe. This singular ability strikes not at such banal things as flesh, but everything that defines the target, diluting its existence. For example, were she to strike you, two individuals, identical in appearance yet reduced in all respects, strength, intelligence, the soul itself, all is halved. Do you see? This self-same fate befell not only Zodiac, but the very star. Only 3 were fortunate enough to escape the sundering. Me being one of them. When I beheld the shattered remnants of our home, I knew deepest despair. The inhabitants of these 14 fragments were feeble, frail and foolish, oblivious to their imperfection, ignorant of their past. Malformed creatures thrashing blindly about. Pitiful, disturbing, depressing. So, we took it upon ourselves to rejoin the worlds. But in our eagerness and I confess our ignorance. We erred and made a useless void of the 13th. It was only afterwards that we discovered a connection twixt source and shard. A flow of energy that maintains elemental balance. And thus did we arrive at our time-honored modus operandi.
From a purely Ascian standpoint, it could be said that what you seek to do is only logical. But that would be to ignore the immeasurable destruction wrought with each rejoining. You have murdered millions, and this we cannot condone.
By your fragmented existence, you continue to give rise to tragedies far crueler than any calamity. But yes, moral relativism and all that. Case in point, I do not consider you to be truly alive, ergo I will not be guilty of murder if I kill you.
Oh, that's... That's some logic for you, Emmett.
Oh, don't look at me like that. You for whom I have only the highest expectations. A vaunted hero of the Source, 7 times rejoined. Long have I awaited one who might brave a path of lesser tragedy. A resilient soul able to endure the necessary pain. I dare to hope that my wait is over. So, finish your task and slay the Light Warden. Make proof of your usefulness, and then we may speak again.
Forgive me, my lord, but this could not wait.
What's up, Lena?
Speak freely, Captain.
Our informant in Colusia sends word of unusual activity in Yulmore. It appears their forces are entrenching themselves at key points throughout the city, making ready for an attack by all indications.
Uh-oh.
An intriguing use of resources. I rather doubt Lord Vorthry is concerned for the safety of his citizens.
You think he's harboring the Light Warden inside the city walls? Even if he does have some means of controlling the Sin Eaters, wouldn't that be a little risky?
Risky or not, if there is even a chance the Warden is hiding there, we will need to act fast. The longer we wait, the better prepared the Yulmorans will be.
Agreed. See to your preparations then and make for Colusia. God's willing, this hunt will be the last. Let us see it through to the end.
We should begin by assembling in Rite. There we may assess the situation in Yulmore and decide how best to proceed.
Alright then. See you there. We've not spoken for a while, have we? Not since the aftermath of the Eater's attack. Rest assured I am fully recovered, and will do my utmost to support you and your fellow warriors of darkness. Thank you, Lena. About you, Exarch. Your condition is unchanged? Good. If you can but hold on until the end of the coming battle, I am confident that we will find a remedy for your affliction. Yeah, better be. Look what it's done to my hair. I mean it now, it's really sexy white, but still, I like my blue. And Emmett. Anything new? Yes? Did my lesson provoke thought, giving rise to further questions? Yeah. 3 of you escaped the Sundering, but what are those who didn't? Why, their very beings were divided into 14, of course. Yet by our power, we unsundered Asians may raise up one of their fragments to their original office. But I suppose this is itself bears explaining. So, the names by which you know us are not, in fact, our names. Be it Elidibus or La Brea or Igorm, all are titles of office. And when office is vacated, it may be filled by another. Over the eons, I have overseen several changes of the guard among our sundered brethren. And in such instances, the vacant title ordinarily goes to another fragment of the selfsame soul. While it is by no means impossible to raise a wholly unrelated individuals, 'tis we whose fervent entreaties brought forth Lord Zordiak, whose souls he claimed in the beginning, who make their truest servants. So, if we were to defeat all the Asians of the Source, then none would remain to raise up new Asians, and our kind would eventually fade from existence. You would like that, won't you? Well, feel free to dream. 'Tis no crime to do so. Only a dream, huh? We'll see. We'll see. Now let's go to right. I really wish some guy's name will be in the village of Right. His name is Phoenix. This aura, what could it be? Sensing something? There you are, Leo. The others have gone ahead to reconnoiter Gate Town. We are to follow shortly. It's been a while, has it not? Since the two of us infiltrated Yulmore. Since we faced Lord Vorthree, and I felt such a fury as I have never felt before. His actions are unconscionable, of course, and any abhorrence I felt for him entirely justified. Yet mingled with my rage, there was something else. At first I was unsure what it was, but in the course of our struggles I found the answer. In Vorthree's self-righteousness, in his absolute belief that he, and he alone, is the cure to the world's ills, I saw a reflection of myself, and he brought the memories of all my past follies flooding back. He is the vainglorious, ignorant fool I once was, and having shared in his affliction, I feel duty-bound to open his eyes to the truth. Whether he will accept it with the good grace I did is another question. What is it, Rean? Do you sense the Light Warden? I'm not sure. The aura is different. Perhaps we were a little closer. This time we're on our way in any case. Let us join our comrades in Gate Town. Leo, as a precaution, may I ask that you go first, to ensure that the path is clear. The closer we are to Yulmore, the more I worry that Rean may be recognized. If you see any prying eyes along the way, pray encourage the owners to look elsewhere. Alright. And sorry guys if I If I may sound different, I might have catch a cold yesterday. That's why my voice is much more raspy. Hey guys, what's up? You all frightened? Lord Valtteri, we hear, we obey. What the? Hey, hold on. Interesting. As they were like possessed. You okay? You held a civilian, but it doesn't respond and continues to his incoherent rambling. Something is wrong here. Very wrong. Long live Lord Valtteri. Long live Lord Valtteri. Okay. Seem to be really praising Valtteri for some reason. More than usual. Hey guys. Our mission has begun on a strange note. Yep. Good of you to join us. I was debating whether to warn you, but it's too late now. I take it you noticed the people behaving strangely along the path. It's more of the same here. Y'shtola and Alisaie are investigating as we speak. Let's wait and see what they have to say.
Strange. Passing strange. By their behavior, we may safely assume that they are under Valtteri's mind control.
Yeah.
Yet the extent of the effect seemeth to vary dramatically between subjects.
But why?
It is far too pronounced to be attributed simply to the vagaries of innate magical resistance.
Curiouser and curiouser. We met with no trouble en route. My thanks for securing the way.
You're welcome.
But given the state of the townsfolk, I see we were never in any danger of being recognized.
What can you tell us from here?
I sense a powerful eater in the uppermost reaches of the city. But there's something different about it. Its light is impure. We need to get closer.
Oh, so that one's Alfino. Well, unless you're triplets.
Hey, it's you.
Kaishia, what are you doing here?
While I was scouting the area, I noticed a suspicious figure skulking about. So I accosted him, only to have him call me Alfino. I thought it best to bring him along.
You see, that informant who's been feeding secrets to the Crystarium, it's me.
Ah.
See, after you saved my life in Yulmore, I thought about going somewhere far away, but I couldn't just leave. Not without paying you back. So I decided to stay here, keep an eye on things. And whenever I spotted something strange, I shared it with your friends.
That took no small amount of courage. Well done.
I assume you saw what happened here.
Right, so an airship flew in a bit ago, and not long after, Vorfrey starts ranting and raving. You could hear him from all the way out here. Geezer was doing his nut, shouting and screaming like someone had nicked his pie.
'Tis like the airship bore the soldiers sent to thwart our efforts in Armorang.
So eventually the yelling dies down, and then this hot, sticky wind comes blowing through. Now that's when everyone went funny. No, everyone but me. Well, me and a couple of newcomers, though even they started mumbling about Vorfrey after a while. Not as bad as the rest, mind you.
Newcomers.
There's something I need Reen to see. This was among the townfolk's food stores.
Oh, that's just meal. Yulmore doles his stuff out.
No, it couldn't be. I know what it is. It's Sin Eater. Meal is made out of Sin Eater.
Oh, God.
So it is. In limited quantities, it may have little effect on an average individual. Yet if one were to consume it regularly, over a period of several years, I suspect it would do far, far more than merely nourish the body.
That Vorfrey wieldeth power over sin-eaters is known. Could it be that those who partake of their flesh do thereby render themselves susceptible to his influence? It would serve to explain why the town's newer arrivals succumbed less quickly than those raised on a diet of meal.
He's been rounding up sin eaters and feeding them to people, altering them mouthful by mouthful, all to stop them answering back. There are desperate souls out there killing themselves to escape turning. This is unforgivable. An atrocity.
These Sin Eaters. What if they are not simply rounded up? Do you remember what we were told when first we came to the city? Many enter, but none leave.
Yeah. Maybe that's the reason?
Let us put an end to it. To this paradise built upon the bones of the poor. Vorthra's deeds are beyond justification. Beyond forgiveness. Evil.
Evil! Yes, indeed.
It's highly probable that the Light Warden is waiting for us somewhere in there, and I'm all for going after it. But our enemies know our faces. They know that we are coming, and they will not let us through without a fight. Like it or not, the time for stealth is past.
Yep. Time to
now,
go
my friend,
all out.
If you would be so good as to lead the charge.
With pleasure. I've got a bone to pick with Vorthry. When we step through the gates, we shall find not the place of hedonistic pleasures we remember, but a battlefield. If you're prepared for this, then let us sally forth. Let's go.
I can feel it. A dark presence in my domain! Ah! It's them! The villains who would sow chaos in my perfect paradise! Keep them away from me! I command you! Keep them away!
Long live Lord Vor-3.
He would use his own people as shields.
This area is older than Gatetown. There are bound to be far more civilians under Vor-3's control. But they do not act of their own free will, and we must not harm them.
As if we ever would. Press on with Alphano. We'll hold off the civilians and join you as soon as we can.
Right then, let's go. Each time Kiki has a chew bubble gum and a whole lot of gum.
May the 12 guide you.
I'll try.
Later.
Oh, hell, you two.
I'll break your funny bone.
Hold on, Alphano. I got you. only heroes. Alright, good luck, Alphino. Let's move on. Ranjit.
You will find my master in his chamber. But only should you kill me this day. And you will not.
Why do you go so far? You know, he's just controlling you.
You may think me under his spell, but I uphold Lord Vorthre's ideals of my own volition. Man is an inherently flawed creature. In his vain pursuit of righteousness, he but sows the seeds of future conflict. Thus, have I chosen to place my hopes upon he who has transcended men, upon he who is unbound by the vagaries of conscience. But enough talk. I am a soldier, and you are my enemy. Come, let us settle this once and for all.
All right. Ranjit, you will go down. Ever since I submit to Master's authority, I've been nothing but a weapon. I exist only to destroy, and destroy you I will. time we settled this, villain. Yeah. Pass me. You must endure all that I've learned on the battlefield, for I am a weapon forged in the fires of war. I will stop you. Oh god, just have to destroy these. Oh god. Youch. Okay. So take two.
Show's over. I'll break your funny bone. Mrs. Nice Dresser!
Alright then. Once more with feeling. Didn't expect that to be like a instant kill. Well then, let's get to it. Precious girls. Finally, Ranjit is down. Are you alright, Leo? Yeah. The citizens appear to have calmed down for the moment. I can only assume Vorthri is otherwise engaged. Let's get to the upper level while we can.
Lord Vorthri! Your reign of tyranny is at an end! For too long you have preyed upon the desperation of the poor. Now you will answer for the suffering you have caused! And if you harbor even a shred of remorse, I beseech you to use your powers to redress the balance. For the future of all in Norvrant.
No, it can't be. This is wrong. It's wrong. The Warden, it's not just a Sin Eater. It's a man.
Wait, you mean Vorthri is the Lightborn?
Remorse? For the future of all? What nonsense is this? There is no justice but mine. No future but mine. No will but mine. It is preordained. I was born to deliver this wretched world. Me? Unseated? No. It's impossible. Inconceivable. Absurd. I am a great and wise king. Greatest and wisest. I reign from on high. I will not be brought low by maggots like you! Ah! Oh, yes. Of course. I can begin again. Rebuild my paradise. Once I finish my dinner.
Oh, God. No. Stop him! Thancred, stop him!
Vol3, get back here.
Where did he go?
What is that?
What in the heavens?
Did Vor3 do that?
How will we get up there? Any ideas?
Wait! That is Mount Gulg, the highest peak in Calusia. It lies on the other side of a sheer cliff, and much as I wish it were otherwise, it is beyond our reach for now. But even if it weren't, there are people here who need our help.
Oh, Alphino.
Please, even if it's only to tend to their wounds.
Don't worry. I'll help too.
Thank you.
I don't know if it will work, but if Vor3's hold over the people is rooted in light, I might be able to reverse its effects.
Okay, good.
Will you let me try?
Of course. We'd be grateful for any help you can provide.
Well then, if it's decided, let's all get to work.
Mount Gulg. Well, we now seem to have taken back Yulmore. Good news, Leo. It would seem that Rene is indeed able to reverse the effects of Vor3's influence. Even as we speak, she tends to the afflicted in turn. The problem being, there's no neat end to them. We're trying to provide what relief we can to those who are waiting, and would appreciate your help, if you're willing. So, here's some dream powder. We're administering it to the enthralled to keep them calm until they can receive proper attention. I would appreciate if you could assist with this task. Now, those affected are scattered all over the city. I suggest starting your search at the derelicts and working your way up. When you're done, be sure to let Reed know. Okay then, let's start from the bottom. Ethernet. Here's one. Oh Lord Vor3, you are my daily meal. Here you go, buddy. understory. Oh, it's you guys. I know you. Yes, and I know you. I hurt. Please, little Vothri, take away the pain. You're the kind soul who saved me from falling to my death. My mistress, she's been injured. Please help her, I beg you. What is this? She's sleeping. A medicine to help her rest while she awaits treatment, you say? Oh, thank you so much. When she began acting strangely, I didn't know what to do. She'll be okay now. Just let her rest now. Now to the canopy. Must stop trespassers sullying our paradise. Sleep on it. Where did you fly to, my sweet canary? Oh, it's you. Oh, there you are, Leo. I've just finished aiding this man. Now for the next one. More are in the derelicts and below, you say? So many more of them. Well, Minfilia entrusted this power to me. I won't rest until I've helped everyone. I'll go and see to the wounded. I'm sure Alfino Alize would appreciate the help. And should you find any other enthralled civilians, please see that they are brought to me.
You're going to be all right.
I think that's the last of them.
We've done all we can for the wounded. As for the rest...
Aren't you Alphino? The painter boy?
Oh, hello, my favorite couple.
What in the world is going on? Did something happen to us?
Let me handle this.
Okay. Go ahead.
Citizens of Yulmore, what I'm about to tell you will come as a shock. Indeed, you may be loath to believe it, but if you trust the evidence of your senses, it is my hope that you will listen and accept the truth, unpalatable though it may be. Vorthri is a Sin Eater. Everything he offered, everything he promised, was a lie.
They're not taking it well, and who could blame them?
Are you saying we were Vorthry's puppets all this time?
When you attacked us, you were not yourselves. That much is true. But your conduct prior to that moment was your own. Vorthry's unnatural charisma does not absolve you of all responsibility. Of your own free will, you came to this city and gave yourselves over to its pleasures. And in the course of this, if you mistreated those less fortunate than you, then that too was of your own free will. It is not for me to judge you, but for your victims. For history. For your conscience. You have dreamed a twisted dream, but now you are awake. You may yet share this world of ours. Join with us and each other, that we might begin anew. We've lost so many already. We dare not lose any more. I have said my piece. My thanks for giving me the chance. There is nothing more to be done here. Let us go after Vorthry.
Nice speech.
Is there anything we can do to help?
¿Qué pasa?
You risked your lives to bring us to our senses, and I, for one, hope to repay that debt. Begin anew, as you said.
Vorthry has fled to Mount Gulg, and we mean to pursue him. Do any of you know the way?
Do you know the way?
The only way to Mount Gulg is over the Bright Cliff. Have you an airship?
We will contemplate flight only as a last resort. Were we to come under attack whilst airborne, we would have little hope of defending ourselves. If at all possible, we would prefer to travel by land. Is there a way?
Well, the ladder is the only way up and down the cliff, but it hasn't moved in a long time. In the old days, it was operated by the mining folk who lived at the top. After the flood, it saw less and less use, and when Lord Vorthry took control, it was abandoned altogether.
So we somehow need to get the ladder working again.
It moves by means of a Talos, if that's any help. But good luck repairing that.
Talos? Did someone say Talos?
Yes, we did.
You know all about them, don't you, dearest? If anyone can get this lift moving, it's you.
Well, perhaps. But see here.
Oh, yes. If you want the golem restored, you may leave it to my husband. For he happens to be the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, foremost makers of Talos, whose contracts include the renowned mining venture of Armoreng.
What a coincidence.
Well, it's been years and years since I had anything to do with it. I can't just pick up a hammer and set to work.
You can't?
No, that's not what I... It's just...
Come on, old man.
All
Need
right.
your help.
I will take a look at the Talos. But beyond that, I make no promises. Those with strong backs, come with me. I'll need help dragging the damn thing out of the storehouse.
Well done, brother.
Come, my friend. We have work to do.
Right. The ladder is situated to the north and west of Right. Let's make our way there, Leo. Okay then. So, how's it going? Leo, dost thou see yonder pair of Talos? Yep. For a blessing, they were found to be in good repair. Master Chai prepareth to activate them as we speak. With our arcane knowledge, Y'shtola and I will serve as his assistants. At the appointed hour, we shall imbue the golems with ether. Others, meanwhile, attend to the ladder itself. Which hath too long lain neglected. Extensive maintenance will be needed ere it can move again, as well as myriad materials with which to perform it. If thou art willing, we will prevail upon thee to procure lumber. My thanks, Leo. Directly to the south thou wilt find a dry dock, Venmont Yards. Pray see if thou canst persuade the folk of there to part with some lumber for our cause. Okay, I'll try. I will try my main hero perception skills. Oh there, sinner. I haven't seen you around here before. New to Gate Town, I take it. If you need lumber for a shack, you've come to the right place. We can do the building for you too, though that'll cost extra. You want lumber to restore the ladder? Why in the world would anyone want to do that? If you don't have the coin, least you could do is come up with a believable excuse. But look, I'm not one to turn folk away. I'll give you your lumber if you do me a favor in return. I just finished taking stock of our supply and was about to do another round for good measure. I want you to do the counting instead, and we'll see if your total matches mine. Now some of the lumber's lying about the yard, but most of it is kept in the storehouse. For these you can just ask Grithiel for the number. Here, I'll lend you some writing material so you can take notes. Take stock of the supply of lumber at the shipyard. What you can learn can be reviewed in your key items. Alright. It's time to take some notes. You count 11 planks in this stack. 11? Taking stock for Irvith, are you? Well, last I counted we had 68 planks in the storehouse here. 68. None of those were rotted though. Oh, so he tossed them out. Oh. So it's... Wait, hold on. Let me count this out. So then they have 50... 59. Oh, Grithil! Another load just arrived. 13 planks all told, but one's damaged. It's only good for kindling now. 13. Hold on, let me... Time to do some math. So then 72. Oh, I mean 71. Right then. Bring the good ones here, and be sure to let Irvith know as well. So, how many planks does that make now? You're writing down those numbers anyway, right? I'm sure you can work it out. Where's the last lumber? Is it up there? Yes, it is. You count 24 planks in a stack. Done, are you? So how many planks did you count? Hold on now. It's time to do math, kids. 11, 24, and 71. So 5, 6, 3. And 6. Aye, that's exactly what I counted. Thanks for your help, friend. Taking stock fair puts me to sleep, so it has to be done, as promised. I'll give you lumber. What do you need it for anyway? Well, to fix the ladder. You were serious about the ladder? I'll be damned. If that's the case, please let us help with the work. We're shipwrights with no ships to build, only shacks. Well, it's a living we all itch to do something greater. This fellow you say is in charge. You reckon he might the likes of us bargain in on his project? You're welcome to help. Wonderful! I'll round up the lads and lasses, and we have over the ladder, along with the lumber you need. Alright, thanks buddy. It's kind of funny that it has been a very long time since I have to do like very high number counting by pen and paper. Although I could have used like like these counting machines, but don't have one near me. Ah, thou art returned. Wert thou able to procure the lumber? Yet, and some people to help. Well, well, to secure not only the material, but the eager cooperation of the shipwrights besides. Their expertise shall greatly avail our efforts. Master Chai's own effort have not been without a struggle, but he hath proven himself to be a determined soul. I doubt not but that the work shall be complete ere long, and we may continue on our way once more. Though it hath been years in the making, at long last do the people stand united in defiance of the world's fate, their hopes spurring us even onward towards journey's end. Whatsoever may await us, when thou takest those final steps, I pray they shall be with a smile upon thy face. I hope so too, Lianjay. But prematurely do I give myself to sentimental musings. Many more pressing concerns demand our attention, not the least of which is the matter of how we might reach the mountain, detached from the land as it is. For the present, it would appear we have matters here well in hand. Perhaps thou should take thine ease for a time. Thou wilt need every ounce of thy strength for the trials ahead. I guess I just wait here.
Would you look at that? The citizens of Yulmore engaging in what can only be described as manual labor. Who would have thought it possible? Do you know the most reliable way to deal with those who stubbornly refuse to see reason?
What's that?
You conquer them. Crush them under heel. Such was the trusted method of Alec, and one still favored by Garlemald. But conquest is the easy part. The true challenge begins once the dust has settled, quenching the glowing embers of animosity and maintaining a semblance of peace. This requires the conqueror to treat the conquered with dignity, and the conquered to let bygones be bygones, a difficult feat to achieve. But you have achieved just that, to my considerable surprise. It's a compliment. Take it.
Fine, I will.
Ah, the vibrant energy that fills the air when like-minded souls gather. To think back on that time before time, fair brings a tear to the eye. What? You thought ancient beings like us incapable of crying? Well, rest assured that if your heart can be broken, then so can mine. Back when the world was whole, we had family, friends, loves. Men knew peace and contentment, and with our adamant souls, we could live for an age. There was no conflict born of want or disparity. Our differences paled into insignificance next to all we had in common. And then there was Amarant. Never was a city more magnificent. From the humblest streets to the highest spires, she fairly gleamed. Not that you would remember any of this.
Remember?
Never mind. The point is, the world of old was a far better place than what we have now. I believe you would like it, having witnessed the things you have. Remember, you are of the Source. Unlike the half-men here, you stand only to gain. Should you survive the remaining calamities, you will become our equal, a complete existence in a complete world. But such talk is a pleasure for later. Back to work, hero. Ah, there was one thing I had meant to ask.
What?
How well do you know the XIV? Has he ever deigned to show you what hides beneath the cowl?
No.
What? Never? Even to you? I shall enjoy working out what it means. Until next time.
I never doubted you for a moment.
Nice.
It's alive. I don't know if you remember, but when we first met in this world, I was all but spent. I never thought to wonder why until now. I think it all just got to be too much. The guilt of causing the flood. Knowing everyone hated me. But the worst thing was the solitude. Time wears you down. Aye. Solitude eats away at you. It was this close to finishing me off. But as bad as it got, and as empty as I felt. All of which is a long way of saying, don't make a choice that leaves you alone. Nothing is worth that. Especially not eternity.
Glad tidings, my friend. The ladder lives again.
The three of us have been invited to do the honors. Are you up for it? Of course, if you're worried that the whole thing might come crashing down, we can always find someone else. That's the spirit. Come on, then.
We rode the ladder too, my comrades and I. Once upon a time. Watched the horizon grow, and the town shrink below us. Awed and terrified in equal measure. We ascended without a word, the silence broken only by the rhythm of the gears. No one but me remembers that day. Remembers our journey and our end. Retread the path. Seek, and you may yet find.
Alright then. The elevator is working, and we can move on. And here we finally are, at Top Rock. The others should arrive here along. Alphino, Leo, come up here. Come up here. There's something I need you to see. What could this be about? What you found? There's a village, Leo, over to the northeast. So there is. After 2 decades without the ladder in operation, I would not be surprised if such an isolated settlement had long since been abandoned. Nor I, but that was before I spied someone leave it and proceed to head in our direction, all the while trying to remain unseen. Whoever this mysterious person is, they should still be out there. Go on, take a look, Leo. There you are. Right. Bird. The creature stares at you unflinchingly. This probably isn't the mysterious person Alize saw. Wait. You look familiar. There's someone, right? And they were spying on us. Personally, I don't feel uncomfortable not knowing who they are. And do you know, say we investigate? What do you say we investigate? I'm curious too, I must admit. I dare say we have a bit of time here ere the others ascend. It is so then. Let's head to the village and see if it's indeed inhabited. Let us go. Sausages. Food has been hung out to dry in the sun, and quite recently by your reckoning. The crates and barrels are laden with unknown contents. See anyone? I could have sworn I heard a noise. You hear faint sounds from inside the building. However, the door refuses to budge. Hello? Huh. The cups are half empty, or half full, depending on how you see such things. Behind the counter, a kettle bubbles steadily over the stove. What news, Leo? Were you able to find anything of note? People are definitely still living here. Indeed. while there is no one to be seen, displaying that this village is anything but abandoned. If the villagers are trying to conceal themselves, they are doing a rather poor job of it. But if they don't wish to be seen, what are we to do? I say, aren't you the ones who saved my life? Huh? Yep. It's the guy. You're Tristol, the artist from Yulemoor. You remembered. Ever since we parted ways, I worried for you, bound for the city as you were. Never did I imagine that we would meet again, and here of all places. We could say the same thing of you, my friend. I'm glad to see you hale and whole, but tell me, what is this village? This is Amity, a settlement made of those who survived being exiled from Yulemoor. As I wandered the wilds, I chanced to cross paths with the inhabitant of these parts. He took me through a secret tunnel which led to the top of the bright cliff, and I've been here ever since. Life is hard, but we know a semblance of peace. Well, we did at any rate, until Mal Gulks broke away from the earth. Then just as suddenly, the ladder started moving again. And you feared whoever was coming would threaten your lives. Aye. But I see now there is no cause for concern. Will you tell me what has brought you here? So Vothri is a Sin Eater, and he's fled to Mount Gulg. Tis a strange tale, but I've no reason to doubt your words. I owe you my life. If there is anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. Your help would be the most welcome, Tristol. To begin with, we request your people's permission to reconnoiter the area. If we are to confront Vothri, we must find a way to reach Mount Gulg. Of course, you hardly need our permission to be here. I'll tell the others about you and yours. Now, we haven't much to offer in the way of hospitality, but our village is at your disposal. Please use it as you see fit in your quest. Nice to see some familiar people. Yet another hapless soul the Alphinaud saved from mortal danger. I see. Some things never change. At any rate, it seems that brother has a mind to linger. Meanwhile, I have a mind for us to explore. Leo and I are going to scout out the area. We'll be back in a while. Oh? Very well then. Just take care of there. Let's see what kind of inhabitants live here. The path diverges. Let's clear so we can cover more ground. Oh, come on. I was having a conversation with Alize. Back off. So, as you were saying, the path diverges. Let's split out so we can cover more ground. I'll go east if you would be so kind as to head west. We came to meet at the foot of the mountain, taking a note for what we see along the way, in a short while then. Okay. Sorry, too busy to help you with your fate. Some seniors. What do we have here now? There you are.
You're a sight for sore eyes. I don't know about you, but I bumped into quite a few sin-eaters out there.
Same.
You too, then. It seems the closer we get to Mount Gulg, the more of them there are. Looks a lot bigger from here, doesn't it? If I were Vorthri, the first thing I'd do is surround myself with as many sin-eaters as I could lay my hands on. And judging by the number we've already faced, his lordship is of the same mind. This is going to be a tough climb. But first things first. We need to determine if climbing is even an option. The more I look, the less likely it seems.
Yeah.
Y'shtola is right to be worried. But flying may be our only choice after all.
Huh? What are those?
There you are. Master Alphino was afeard you had met with some misfortune.
Urianger. And you too, XIV. What brings you here?
I wish to observe the final struggle with my own eyes. I arrived at Bottom Rung too late to accompany you, but I was in time to join Urianger and the others. Come, let us see how this unfolds.
Well, it seems flying is off the table.
If we have learned that much, then the Machina have served their purpose.
Ah, so that's what they were for. Wasteful, but effective.
It would seem our foe will not be reached by land or air. We must needs withdraw to consider another course. Master Alphino waiteth for us atop rung. Thither should we make our way.
Right. Like they said, flying is now out of option. So, what can we use instead to get up there? It's an interesting puzzle. I didn't expect to see their choice here, though I suppose it's well within their rights. At any rate, it's time to tackle our next new obstacle, finding a way to reach Mount Gold. For this, we need to put all our heads together.
In short, there's no path, and the sky is thick with Vorthri's winged devils.
We might consider Amaro, but without extensive training, we cannot hope to contend with the Eaters. Yulmore's airship fleet, meanwhile, consists solely of transport vessels ill-suited for battle. And without the expertise of one such as Cid, we are in no position to attempt a refit.
Frustrating! That wretched mountain should jolly well come back down to us!
Now, dearest, we mustn't disturb these good people at their work. We've ridden the ladder and seen the sights. It's past time we took our leave.
The lady may well have the right of it. Mount Gulg will not soon come down to Earth, nor can we compel it to do so. But if the mountain will not come to the land, mayhap the land may be made to come to the mountain. In the form of a Talos. A Talos large enough to reach out and take the volcano in its grasp.
That's, not a bad idea.
To build such a golem would be an onerous undertaking indeed. Yet the principle seemeth sound in itself.
Balderdash! No one has ever made one even half that size. Leaving aside the small matter of logistics, which, by the way, would be no small matter, the design would be unimaginably complex. Though, I suppose, if its only function is to cling to the ruddy mountain, perhaps it needn't be.
Having some thoughts?
Solid base, firmly rooted to the ground, sacrifice mobility to simplify the construction, reducing materials required. Wait, what am I thinking? We would still need a veritable army of people to do the work. Left to the crew that helped down below, it would take decades, if not a nice round century.
So we need more hands. And what sort of things would these hands be required to do?
Well, let's see. First, we'd need people to procure the stone for the chassis. The rock found in the mountain would suit our purposes well enough. It'd be a simple task to quarry the stuff, but given the stupendous quantity required, we'd need all the help we can get.
We have friends amongst the miners of Armoring. I will go and petition their aid.
While you do that, I'll make for Mordsuk. I'm sure I'll be able to drum up some support.
Then I shall return to Calusia. From fishers to carpenters, Yulmore is home to all manner of talented folk. I dare say their skills will avail us.
Is there anything else you need?
Come on, man. Give us the shreds.
Yes, actually. Magic. Lots of the stuff, as much as possible. To awaken a Talos of this size would require an entire congregation of mages.
Many among the Knights Blessed are gifted in the arcane arts. I will recruit them to our cause.
The Fey folk, too, possess surpassing aptitude in magics. Yet they are not wont to cooperate in the endeavors of men. Leastwise, not without making all manner of mischief. That being the case, I would instead call upon the people of the Crystarium, with thy permission, Exarch.
We are at your disposal, as are our Amaro and Chocobos.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me you can call on not only the people of Yulmore and the Crystarium, but the Knights Blessed and the Maul, and even those miners? But that's just about everyone in Ballynorvrand.
Yep.
Who are you people? And how did you come to have so many friends?
Have you not seen? We are the saviors of the world. The warriors of darkness.
Saviors of the world? Are you being serious? Oh, gods, you are.
So, as you can see, you will not want for bodies. I trust you will have your design ready in good time for their arrival. Norvrant is counting on you, heir to Daedalus Stoneworks.
Good luck, buddy.
We'll be back as soon as we can, and we'll bring the whole world with us.
I take it we will be assisting Master Chai, though I am quite sure he has everything under control.
We'll see. Have the design ready, she says. In good time, she says. Does she even understand what's involved? Before I can even attempt to design anything, I need intimate knowledge of the land, the knowledge of locals. Last I heard, no one lives here. What? A village of Yulmoran exiles? But those people have every reason to loathe a free citizen like me. They couldn't possibly be willing to cooperate. This will never work. Never! I never should have fixed that rotty lift. Never should have ridden up here. Never should have... Never should have... Oh dear. Darby appears to have lost the plot. But he has it in him, Leo. He's the cleverest man I know. He just wants for confidence sometimes. If you were to give him some word of encouragement, I'm sure he can give you your Talos. A bit of advice I learned from his mother. He responds poorly to obvious praise. You'll need to find another way to stroke the fires of his motivation, awaken his sense for daring. Alright then. Let's see. Chinos is plagued with self-doubt. I can't do it. No one can. A Talos of that size. No one's even dreamed of it. Alphana once struggled to collect firewood. He did? But he's such a capable lad. Bring him with confidence. I suppose even the most capable among us have struggles to overcome. But regardless of my own feelings, I can't do a damn thing without help from those villagers, and they're not bally likely to give it. Tree's still among them, you said yourself. Lest you forgot it, we essentially sent him to his death. Even with the others don't bear a personal grudge, he would never forgive us. Things won't improve them by themselves. You have to take the first step. I know. Unless we take the first step, there can never be reconciliation. This is a chance for everyone to come together. Even if they hurled stones at me, perhaps it's worth trying to apologize. Still harbors some misgivings. But what then? In the end, it's not even a question of forgiveness. Building such an enormous Talos is impossible, and no amount of contrition will change that. And even if by some miracle the people of Amity were willing to let bygones be bygones, they think that the plan is absurd. I think it's absurd. We liberated a castle with a strategy that many would call absurd. Well now, to flood the very castle you sought to reclaim, such a strategy would need it to be reconsidered absurd. Yet you succeeded not in spite of, but because of it. Your own strategy may likewise seem absurd, but maybe, just maybe, it stands a better chance of success for it. Feeling somewhat optimistic. But be as it may, there are risks to consider should the venture fail. Imagine for a moment that we fail to reach Vorthri, and only succeed in provoking him. In his fury, he may well unleash his hordes of eaters, and will meet a horrible end. I'll protect you. I'll protect everyone. I see what you did there. That's how you win over the masses, with that irrepressible aura of dependability. But very well. You made your conviction clear, and I'm assured in spite of myself, I won't let my fears get the better of me. It's unseemly if nothing else. There we go. He got his motivation back. Chinos is now filled with determination. Yes, by God, I can do this! I just need to have a little faith in myself. Right, let's head to Amity and speak with the villagers. With Tristal. My love, things are liable to become more dangerous. I want you to wait for me back in Yulmore.
No, wherever you go, I'm going too. Besides, you're not the only one who has to apologize.
But there's no telling what may happen out here. I don't know if I can keep you safe. Perhaps it's a bad idea after all. I don't think I have what it takes. Oh, come on. Master Chai, that you are beset with a doubt if prove it you can envision the task ahead. And that which men can envision, they can make reality. Thus did some old friends of mine once say. Even though it be fear fit for the divine, if something has been done before, then it most assuredly can be done again by your own hands. That's a little idealistic, don't you think? Perhaps. Master Chai, perhaps. Perhaps, Master Chai, perhaps. But what is a man if not an idealistic creature? 'Tis not an easy thing to achieve one's dreams. My friends can attest to that. Countless times did they meet with frustration in the course of their endeavors. None would have found fault with them that they'd given up, yet they never did. One step after the next, they forged on towards their goals. And for their determination, they accomplished numerous feats that many believed lay beyond the reach of mankind. Like them, you are a man of science. Amidst your doubts, surely there is a spark of desire, the desire to make the impossible possible.
Come, darling. Like the old days, I will be the first to see your Talos.
And you shall be, my dear. I wouldn't have none other at my side when my greatest masterpiece awakens. Right then, to Amity. I'm glad my words struck a chord, shall we? So, and still that mysterious thing, one of the greatest mysteries. Who is the Crystal Exarch? I mean, he's the master of Crystal Tower. Seemed to have lived for almost 100 years. Even more than that. And he seemed to know us, the Warrior of Light. You! You have every right to be angry with us, but please listen to what I have to say. I am tasked with delivering these people to Mount Gulg by means of a Talos of the heretofore unseen proportions. However, I cannot do this without the cooperation of those with intimate knowledge of this land. That is, you and your fellow villagers. Cooperation? After you ignore my desperate pleas and cast me out, you have the gall to come in here and ask for my cooperation? You have every right to be upset. Vothri is not the one to blame for your suffering. We are. We were free citizens without a care in the world, indifferent to the hardships of others. We didn't know what would become of you, and frankly, we didn't care. But we know that what we did to you, to fool many, was wrong. Terribly wrong. No words will suffice to make amends, but I want you to know that we are deeply sorry. I'm not sure how I feel. Should I forgive you? Hate you? Perhaps it's not even my place to judge after all. I sought a place in your city. I wanted to be you. Once. But one thing is clear to me. All that is in the past, and we mustn't let past wrongs stand in the way of a brighter future. And so, I will cooperate with you. Please see our friends to Mount Gulg. You have my word. I'll set to work that design at once. Want you to have nothing to show the others when they return with help. Make no mistake, this venture is unprecedented in the history of Talos building, nay, the history of all mankind. But rest assured, this genius of Daedalus Stoneworks will deliver. This guy has really Really grown. Really grown so much. Oh, we get white! Is there a problem? Well, you see, I've been promised people to procure the stones as well as imbue magic. When I was put on the spot earlier, I thought that was all we required. But I forgot one rather important item, needed to bring the Talos to life. Is it the heart? That's right, the heart! I'm pleased to see you have some familiarity with Talos. So while I work on the design, I'd be much obliged if you could see to procuring the ore with which to fashion an heart. A heart suitable for bringing to life a Talos that shall embrace the very firmament. A heart of that magnitude. If you seek materials for the Talos heart, I know someone who may be able to assist. They are the Tholls, a dwarven family that have long mined this land. No one knows this bounty as well as they. If you explain your situation, I'm sure they will be willing to cooperate indeed. Cooperate, indeed. It was one of them that showed me the secret tunnel at the top of the cliff. You will find the Tholls at their village to the northwest, a place called Tomra. When you arrive, seek an audience with Chief Zamot, and do not forget to greet with him with a hearty lally-ho. Permit to join you, Leo. I will keep my joints limber, and mayhap I can provide some matter of assistance. I'll leave the heart to the two of you then. The variety of ore doesn't matter, so long as it's rich with ether. I'll aim to have my design complete by your return. So, need to go meet the dwarves. Interesting. So this is Tomra. Seldom do we see the dwarves folk at the Crystarium. Do now be in the presence of so many. I shall enjoy not having to crane my neck for a change. Lally-ho! Lally-ho? What sorry excuse of a greeting was that? Where's your heart, lad? Your stones! Come, let's try it again. Lally-ho! Lally-ho! Come on, do it, you too. Lally-ho. Not bad, but there's room for improvement. Any road, now that we observed a common courtesy, who are you and what you're doing here? At the recommendation of the denizens of Amity, we have come to seek the aid of the Tholl family. May we speak with Chief Zamot? Why, yes you may. I am Zamot, and I bid you welcome to Tomra. If the folk of Amity what sent you here, you must have quite a tale to tell. Come, let's hear it. Well, well, and here I thought those below had no fight left in them. Having said that, it's not like we know how to deal with that floating volcano, and all them Sin-Eaters neither. If you're serious about restoring peace to these parts, though, we'll gladly lend you a hand. However, the kind of ore you seek is precious to us too. If I let you have it only for you to bungle things up and squander it, like no amount of ale will wash away my jargon. First, I need you to make sure you're worthy, by means of a trial. Aye, a trial most tricksy, passed down through the line of fall. And what is this trial? Come with me and I'll tell you all. Uh-huh. Listen well. As you know, we're a mining folk, and in the mining life, danger is a constant companion. So when we come of age, each of us must prove our readiness to take to the mines. This is we do by undertaking a trial with what tests the 3 traits of all good miners. Can do without discriminant, diligence, and dexterity. We call it 3D Mine Runner. Now look on my helm, mark its features well. You'll be given a slingshot, which you must use to shoot dwarves as wear helms with what are different. I've already made the necessary arrangements. When you're ready to take the trial, report to the observer nearby. Best of luck to you. Okay then. Interesting. Lolly-ho! You must be a challenger Lord Chief mentioned. I'll show you to the rooftop at once. As I'm sure you've been told, the 3D Mine Runner use a slingshot to shoot them as wear the wrong helm. Let's begin with a spot to practice, eh? A wrong type of helmet. Let's see. Nice shooting! Keep it up there in the actual trial, eh? Aye, that's the way. Next time is the trial for true. Let me know when you're ready, eh? This time, there'll be them as wear the right helm. You shoot them, you fail. So look carefully before you let the stone fly. Alright then. Let's look for the ones who wear red. There. Well done. A fine shown of discrimination and dexterity. Well done, well done. The trial never lies. You've got what it takes to be a miner. Run along back to the chief now, and get on with putting an end to all this strangeness of late. Well, that was fun. That was so impressive shooting, lad. Consider me satisfied. Aye, displaying you didn't come this far with luck alone. So I place my faith in you, and help you find the ore you seek. Did you know that Colusa is rich in sulfur? Well, it is. We've been mining the stuff since ancient times. And every so often, the self-same veins yield what called Earth Seed, a rare ore steeped in magic. Time was, used to refine Earthseed for this and that, but the technique's been lost. The stuff's still out there to be had, though provided you know where to look, and no place is certain in the Druigar's world. Problem is the site occupied with our age-old rivals, the Gorks. Greedy sorts claim the place is theirs, and refuse to let any other buggers near. Oh, there never was a more odious lot than Gorks. I could go on forever about their hornless horsens, but then we'll be here forever, and that won't get us nowhere. What it boils down to this is this: if you want the Earthseed, you've got to deal with the Gorks. Reckon you up for the challenge? We have dealt with far worse. I'm sure we can find a way to obtain what we need. That's the spirit. Now to help you find your way, I'll have one of the logs to go with you. I'll do it. I'll go with them. Good. You, Korut. I couldn't help overhearing. I knew the Eaters have locked up Mount Golg, but I didn't know why. Do you think the last Light Warren's hiding up there? The fate of Colusa? No, the world hangs in the balance. If I can be some of help, then I want to do my part. Your zeal is commendable, lad, but it isn't so simple. This here is Korut, young as he is. He's one of the village's finest miners. The lad's got an uncanny sense where to dig, and his aim with a pickaxe is as true as any dwarf's. But with him in the thick of battle, and he couldn't hit the side of a minecart if he was sitting on it. If all he needed was to do was dig, he'd be your dwarf. But he's liable to become a Sin Eater's breakfast before he can even manage to swing. It's true, I'm hopeless in a fight. But I still want to try. Please let me go with you. Well, I take care of you, you take care of the ore. Deal? Oh, thank you so much. I'll try my best not to be a burden. If you take to Korut, far be it for me to stop you. Keep him safe though, will you? We will most assuredly encounter Sin Eaters along the way. Though with you in our company, they will be more a spectacle than a concern. Right then. The Druigar's tool lies in cave to the east. I'm ready when you are. We'll keep the road and head east. I'm in your hands. It seems we have far distance to cover. Be on your guard for Sin Eaters. And here they are. Speak of the devils. Leo, the one on the left is yours. Down. Amazing! You two are really strong. It may interest you to know that Leo is a great hero in the land when he hails. Some would say the greatest. Really? Oh, you must have some stories to tell, Leo. That he does. Tells to impress and inspire you in turn. By all means. I can't wait. Ah, more of them. Stay behind us, Colt. Oh, they're behind us too! I don't know much about fighting, but you two make a great team. Leo is a team unto himself. I merely follow his lead. Well, looks like you've been doing this for years to me. Is that so? I shall take that as a compliment. Did I say the wrong thing? Not at all. Your words are most heartening indeed. I feel like a young man again. You talk as if you're old. How long have you two known each other anyway? Well... Ah, there's more of them! This is too close for any to confront. Let's finish them quickly. Take care of the big one first. Hurry, this way. How much further to the cave? Not far. He's just past this rise. Ah, I believe I see it. Again? It appears we are surrounded. Fortunately, I have a little trick for such occasions. Leo, draw them in. Very nice. Right. Just as I was about to get there. One last push then. Shall we, Leo? Just need to spam all those AoE attacks. There we go. Close to me. Appears to be a commotion throughout this one though. Not now. I think not. Your tail will not end here. We're alive! We're alive! Let's hurry inside before any more sea eaters come. Right, follow me please. I'll take you to the Durga's Table, where the purest sulfur in the land may be found. If the terrain and stench are any indication, we're at the tool. Ah, there! The Gogs, with their ugly, unkempt beards! If they realize we're here, they'll come after us. Best to take them down first. Be not so hasty, Korut. The animosity between you two clans notwithstanding, I could not resort to violence unless necessary. I'll use the enchantment to render you invisible. It will not fool Sin Eaters, but it will suffice to hide you from the eyes of men. While you are thus concealed, do you think you could find us at the Earthseed? Aye, I'll take up the choicest stuff there is. We will be much obliged. Without further ado then. Huh, I can't see straight through me. Right, a digging way we'll go. That's not reliable either. Though Korut cannot be seen, he may still be heard. I would aim him by removing some few cogs from the field. To that end, Dream Powder. As you may recall, we used it for the rescue mission at Laxen Loft. We used it in Yulmore too. Huh? Truly? It seems our alchemists got a little carried away with their latest batch. But if it has been useful to our endeavors, they have no cause to complain. Now then, I shall make you invisible as well, that you might steal close to the dwarves and give them a close dose of Dream Powder. Even should it fail to put them to sleep outright, it should render them drowsy enough to seek their beds. Say the word, and I will cast the enchantment. Should the enchantment fade? Yeah. I know the drill. I can barely keep my eyes open. Such a cold day. Work I know well makes something of something, and I'm spent. So drowsy. Not safe to work when drowsy. Better get some rest. All the dwarves have taken their leave. Good work, my friend. We have done all we can, so let us wait Korut's return. I'm back. This is the purest stuff there is. Think it's enough, or shall I go and dig up some more? I dare say it will suffice for our purposes. You have our gratitude, Korut. Let us carry this back to... Huh? Are you alright? Worry not. I shall be fine. As long as I have been away from the Crystarium, a little weakness is to be expected. I may have some overexerted myself at the moment. To have this rare opportunity yet be unable to enjoy it to the full. Who goes there? That's Glack, Chief of the Gogs! You, the one of the Thralls! I see. Word was our miners were coming, back drowsy, one after the next. I immediately suspected foul play. And what should I find there but Thrall scum skulking about, its spineless act befitting your limp beards? What? I won't stand for that insult. Our beards are soft and luscious and smell like freshly tapped ale. Gog beards are dry and crusty and smell like our knocker's ice. Impudent whelp! Better hobgoblin's nose hairs than the feeble, floppy things you Thralls have hanging from your faces. Like oil and water. This is not like to end in its own accord. Leo, do you perchance have some dream power left? Enough to put an end to this. Then let's put Yuuzhan being our way. Though something tells me we've not seen the last of their bickering. Yeet. What in the swiving? Forgive me, Korut, but we need you to be calm as well. I'm sorry, it's just, when it comes to Gogs, I can't help but see red. You need to apologize, my friend. You're here on our account, and we have naught but gratitude for you. Now that we have what we came for, however, it's time we take our leave. The Talos awaits its heart. Well, my friend, much as I've enjoyed our time together, I think it best we split up and we might accomplish our task more swiftly. I shall see the Earthseed safely into the hands of Chai Naz. While I am thus employed, will it be so good as to deliver Korut back to Tomra? Leave it to me. My thanks, Leo. Brief though it was an honor to go on an adventure with you. Shall I see you back with Amity? See ya. Now let's go escort our little dwarf back home. Can just teleport there. Lollyhaw! Glad you're back, and in one piece. How did you fare with the Earthseed then? I got them all they needed. The Exarch's on his way to Amityville now. Good to hear that young Corinth was of help. As it happens, a few others came forward while you were gone, saying they wanted to do their bit as well. Given that you're building at Talos, we reckon you'll be needing some mining tools, so we made them modify our spare pickaxes to for use by bigger folk. Here, take this with you. Should be plenty to go around. From what our scouts tell me, there's a crowd gathered at Top Rock already. Go and see that everyone has pickaxe to swing, eh? Thank you very much. XP bonus. Tempting, but I don't have time. I don't have time, man. Hey! Look at all these guys. Look, Leo. People from all over have come to help us quarry stone. And this isn't even all of them. As we speak, the volunteers Tancred and Green recruited are being escorted to the worksite. And by both Crystarian and Umoran soldiers, no less. So as you can see, we have plenty of hands. There's just one problem. We don't have enough tools to put it in them. We've been desperately trying to round up more, but we haven't had much luck so far. Pickaxes from the dwarves? Just you have exactly what we need. Exactly when we need it. Well, what are you waiting for? Go on and hand them to everyone so they can get to work. We're ready to do our bit, Leo. We just need tools to do it with. Here you go. Pickaxes! Loads of them! Now we may all work to our heart's content. While I don't have many talents, I do have a strong back. And what strength I have, I'll gladly use for the sake of peace. We got the ladder moving again, didn't we? If we join hands, there's no Talos we can't build. I still don't repay you enough for saving me, and I'm not sure I ever could. But they ain't going to stop me from trying, if I'm with you to the end. Thank you. Come on, you lot. Look lively. Long time no see, traveler. Are you waiting to be issued a pickaxe too? No, I'm giving them to you. Oh, you clearly weren't, and now neither are we. Rest assured, we will put these to good use and work very, very hard. Of course, one cannot work on an empty stomach, which is why I brought some tasty worms to share. Much as we would all enjoy a treat, perhaps the worms are best saved for afterwards? Greetings, Leo. You may not remember me, but I'm one of the carers of the inn at the Journey's Head. After I returned to Amareng, we noticed a change in our patients. The transformation have halted in every one of them. I can't express what it did to me, what it did to the mood of the place. We were still celebrating, days later. Rainhood should come along but Alize. She said that she sought the aid of those who believe in the Warrior of Darkness. We all answered her call, right there and then. Of course, some few carriers had to remain behind. whilst of us gamers as could be spared. I too have great respect for the Warrior of Darkness. When we met, I'll be sure to treat them to a nice plump worm. Hey, Magnus. Good to see you again.
We've come, Leo. In case you're wondering, Gudjon is here too. Couldn't wait to start breaking rocks, though, so he's gone on ahead. Bah, he could at least left us a spare set of tools.
Luckily for you, I got some.
Ah, wonderful. Now we can be about it too. Quarrying isn't exactly my stock in trade, but this time I feel as though my wife will be with me, guiding my hand. So let's make it happen. Let's build a world where everyone can live without fear, where everyone has a place they can go home to.
Right on, brother.
Right then, let's be on our way. We're still doing it, Gav. I thought you had brought your own tools.
I did, and I was just about to head off when I saw Jarek. Oh gods. If this plan works and the giant Talos comes to life. Just imagine the size of the trolley he could push. Imagine it! Are you still raving about that? How many times do I have to tell you? That's not what the Talos is for. Where the hells would the tracks even go? There's bound to be somewhere. You just need a little imagination. Seeing as the stoneworks is involved, maybe we could have a trolley added to the design.
Enough! We are going to work. And if I hear any more about trolleys from you, I'll have you pushing one yourself.
There we go. My thanks, Leo. With that, everyone is about equipped to work. I think I'll go and join the soldiers standing guard over the volunteers. It would be a shame if they fell prey to seeing us right after all the trouble we've gone to. Right, let's see that this plan is a resounding success, for the sake of all in Northrend. Well, my friend, it appears we all are the ones only left here. If you have no other pressing tasks, would you care to accompany me to Amity? There, Y'shtola is overseeing those who will imbue the Talos with magics. Come, let's join them at once. Well, how's it going? Ah, good for you to join us. I'm pleased to say we have gathered ample help for the imbuing. With the Master Chai in the process of finalizing his design, I have taken the liberty of dispatching all hands to their positions.
You hurtle along as though I have my own house in order. But quite frankly, this is the most disorganized mess of a project I've ever overseen. And I haven't spent nearly as much time as I would like on my calculations. So thou hast proclaimed loudly and frequently, Master Chai. Yet from my perspective, a layman's thought it may be, haste notwithstanding, thou hast gone to great lengths, abiding by proven methodology, to ensure the integrity of thy design. Huh? Aye, well, that's just the bare minimum that's expected for us at the stoneworks. Though our glory days are behind us, I've not forgotten our time-honored traditions. But I should mention that the Exarch delivered the ore I asked for. Earthseed, I believe he called it. In that quantity, I believe we can fashion a suitable heart for the Talos. And then everything will be in readiness, or so I would like to say. Is there a problem? In a Talos of, well, any reasonable size, a single heart will serve to circulate ether throughout the chassis. But given the unexpected proportions of that which we seek to build, I doubt that will be the case. By installing smaller, peripheral hearts at intervals, I believe that we can maintain a stable ether flow, thereby solving the problem. However, we don't have enough ore for this purpose. Not for it, but to procure more, I suppose.
Runar, may I know it's a good time to bring them out?
A moment, friends. There is something I would show you.
What's up?
I say, are these not heartstones? They are. The most prized possession of we of the Knights Blessed, and these belong to our kindred who have left us.
Immersed in water imbued with fervent prayer, these stones harbor no small amount of magic. And we may imbue them with yet more prior to their installation on the Talos. What think you?
Being from a different region, these cannot be used in the main heart. The peripheral ones, on the other hand, I believe they will serve. Excellent. When Master Matoya spoke to us of the role we are to play, the heartstones immediately came to mind. Of course, before bringing them with me, I made certain to consult my fellows first. After all, the stones bear the precious lives of those who are gone to the Sunless Sea. But we now have hailed the Sunless Sea with our very own eyes, and by the gentle lights that glimmer on high, we know that there is peace beyond. Thus we are also at peace. If our heartstones may serve to restore night to all the world, gladly do we give them.
Thank you, Runar. So, Master Chai, if you could instruct us how to dispute the heartstones? Leo, for good luck, may I ask that you imbue one as well?
Sure.
Rest assured it's not difficult. Simply raise your hand and focus as you would when attuning to an aetherite. Imbue the jade-colored stone here, if you would be so kind.
Okay. There goes.
The familiar-looking heartstone appears to glow faintly. That will do. Thank you, Leo. If this heartstone appears familiar, it's because it belonged to Todia. It bears the collective hope of the Knights Blessed, the hope that none shall ever again be sacrificed to sin eaters.
Right. I identified the spots on the Talos where the stones are needed. See that they are amply imbued. Then install them as I've indicated on this diagram.
Understood. We'll set about the task at once.
When the Talos awakens and the way to Mount Gox is secured, we shall sally forth.
It promises to be a trying climb, so take what rest you can in the meantime. We'll see you soon. A moment, Urianshe. You said that you will have measures ready in the event that our friend fails to contain the light, do you?
Be assured that I do. All which I require lieth in this land. I trust you, Urianger. And I swear to thee that thy trust is not misplaced. As ardently as I pray the preservation of this world, so too do I pray for thy safety. So rest easy, my friend, and take much ease that thou mayest, the better to be ready for the trials to come. I'm told the rock of the chassis is more or less ready, all quarried and shaped to laid out. That just leaves the imbuers to do their work. I'll continue checking my calculations up until the very last moment, but it's only a matter of time now. We managed to rally nigh everyone in Northrend for this endeavor. That's a remarkable feat in itself. But will it be enough? We shall see, buddy. There's no point to worry about such things now. I'll get back to my calculations. You, meanwhile, should go and rest as your friend suggested. My wife and the XIV should be in the tavern. Why don't you join them? Oh, and Leo? Thank you.
Hello. The XIV? He went outside a moment ago, my dear. I would thought you had seen him. He kept me company for a short while, but then he came over rather pale. He's clearly been straining himself, the poor thing. Anyway, he excused himself saying that he needed a breath of fresh air. When, weak as he looked, I did offer to go with him. He assured me he would be fine. I do hope he's alright.
Oh. Let's go see if he's indeed alright. Maybe him being too far from the crystal tower is making him weaker. Let's see what the time is. 3 hours and 4 minutes. Good. And here it is. You okay, buddy?
The future is where my destiny awaits.
What?
Forgive me, I was lost in a dream. I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized. Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me. Leaves my body frail and weak.
As I thought.
Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body.
Hmm? What do you mean?
When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years. Many more than remain to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely.
So that explains all the crystal stuff in your hand and your face.
I am but an extension of it now. Hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away. It has been quite a journey. But thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled. How goes the construction effort? Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me.
Sure.
Tell me, when all of this is over, what will you do?
I'll settle matters with the Empire.
Ah, yes. Even should we succeed in forestalling the 8th Umbral Calamity, the spectre of war will remain. But to declare your intent with such easy resolve, you truly are a hero's hero, my friend. But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path. You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness. Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made. And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this.
What will you do when this is over?
When this is over, indeed. I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said, though in truth, I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though he deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel. I have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For he is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with him as friends, with no thought of concealment. Should he indulge me with his tales, I would regale him with my own about my efforts in Norvrand, perhaps. Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine. Then, I would ask him about his next adventure. And if he should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me. Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it. But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle. The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them. Nor those who roused me from my slumber. Thank you for your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
Well then. Since we got our moment of respite. Now, I think it's time for us to end this. To finally free this Norvrand of Sin Eaters, and bring back the darkness, and bring back the night sky to everyone. Worry not, my friend. I am much revived from the fresh air. And you're a fine company, of course. Now then, let us turn our thoughts back to the task at hand. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace in the Source.
Your Radiance, I've taken the liberty of quashing the vile rumors that your heir is possessed by a devil. With the nation in the grip of war, we may rely on patriotic zeal to prevent them from resurfacing. And what of Emmett Selk? He has taken himself to the first, to usher that world to its end. Or so I believe. He did not disclose the details of his mission, having ever preferred to work alone. Even to those who have known him since the beginning, his actions can prove unpredictable. I am no stranger to his ways. He joys in playing me for a fool. Full many times I have been conceived. I was acting on my own volition, only to discover all was as he willed it. My dear grandfather. On the subject of our esteemed colleague, his last report, though brief, did contain one item of interest. You have doubtless wondered why the Scions of the Seventh Dawn had not taken the field of late. It is because they are no longer in the Source. The hero of the Scions have journeyed to the First, and have his comrades, albeit incompletely, their bodies yet remain here in the Source. Then this presents an opportunity. If we can defeat the Alliance prior to the Scion's return, we may eliminate their order at a stroke. And with the Scions gone, none shall remain to thwart our plans. It will be but a matter of striking down the hero upon his homecoming. Which, lest you forget, is essential to a realization of our objective, of both of our objectives. Though Hydaelyn's meddling, Hyrcan champions threaten to wrest the reins of fate from our grasp. The world is at risk of being dragged down the false path. One which will never see man reclaim his true form. 'Tis unthinkable that he should supplant us, incomplete as he is. Such a devolution is abhorrent, and it must be stopped before it's too late. The hour is come, your Radiance. Order your armies to march once more, crush all who stand in your way. This is your heart's desire, is it not? To seize a victory that is yours and yours alone, for the future of Garlemald. Oh dear, you do not wear the mummers motley well. I was never one to take an interest in tedious conflicts. The whereabouts of one true friend, however, they interest me greatly. I but hope the beast of this first approve providing him proper sport. I would know every detail, Lord Xenos. Or would you rather I called you Elidibus? Unexpected? Most unexpected. That immortality should be within the reach of one with a borrowed echo.
You have outdone yourself, Xenosia Galvis. Huh? I have no particular attachment to that name, but I am rather fond of that body. Without it, I cannot enjoy my hunt to the fullest. Your secrets or my flesh. I care not which you give me first. The choice is yours. So Xenos is back at the palace. Right, so while the two of you were away, I received word that everything is in place, meaning we can proceed with awakening the Talos. Once we imbue the magic, it will stir itself and immediately carry out its designer function, namely, taking Mount Golgate's grasp. Leo, you may be certain that Vorthree will not look on his idleness as we beat a path to his front door. Once our plans are set in motion, there will be no turning back. So see to your preparations as meticulously as you may, and I will give you order to proceed as soon as you are ready. Well, I am ready. Give the word. I will relay the order to awaken the Talos. Engage! Very well, let us begin.
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vorthree, mountain and all.
Here it comes! yes, yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger! Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
Vorthri marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice. Is that?
Wait. I recognize those wings.
Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless! Summon us in times of need, we expressly said, yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name? Yes, we may also have said that we Fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men. But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to his aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with him? We are so very, very sad. You will play with us. Cheer us up again!
I think they're mad at me.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept their help. I will send word to Y'shtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
Right. It's time to bring the battle to Vorthri. Our final senior. Our final Light Warden. Everyone is here. Good. The Talos has taken hold of the mountain. As planned, they use its body as a bridge to reach Vorthri's sanctuary. The seniors will make us work on every yawn, of course. But we'll carve a path through their ranks and meet with their master, regardless. Just be careful, alright? War 3, we're coming for you. Now, let's hope that we have more and better luck at getting people to join this. Double from his seat of power, War 3, the final Light Warden has fled to Mount Gog, whose fiery summit now hangs in the firmament, beyond his enemy's reach. However, with the aid of the myriad peoples of Novrand, you succeed in building a gigantic Talos to rise to take the volcano in its grasp. Using the golem's rocky body as a bridge, you begin the arduous ascent to your quarry's newly built paradise, there to put an end to the tyranny of light. Well, whom should be my cast? Yeah, I'll go with these guys. And now, once again, radio silence for the whole event.
So it is you. You will not defile my new paradise.
Prepare yourself!
Scurrying about my domain like insects! I will not suffer it! No closer! Filthy creatures! I am righteousness! And righteousness will prevail! Can't you do anything by yourself? Very well. If you will not be discouraged. them, damn you! I don't care what it takes!
On guard!
Keep your guard up!
but a smoking crater!
Finally. Now, we're finally here. At last. Next up, Vorthri.
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vorthri's hiding place.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down upon your own heads? By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught but ceaseless conflict. Had you only entrusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us. That we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Hear me, Vorthri. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Silence! Not another word! You presume to lecture me. Insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and Sin-Eater both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, Immaculate!
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Find Vorthree. We will hold the Eaters here. Come! Let's finish this!
Now then, the coup de grace. The Crown of the Immaculate. Traversing the body of giant Talos, born of the collective hopes of the realm's peoples, you have carved a path to Vorthree's sanctuary. There, you have cornered the unprecedented Vorthree, who declares his intent to expunge you and rule over creation as an immaculate being. At struggle's end, will man live a waking dream in false paradise, or will he live a painful existence in a harsh reality, yet be free to follow his own heart? Beneath a blazing sky, the battle of the fate of the world will unfold. Here we go. Let's go. Yes. At long last. Once again, radio silence. Enjoy.
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king! Your god! This will be a mercy. To me, my servants, feast upon these villains and their bound. I will crush you! Fine! Fine if you refuse to die! I will strip you of the illusion of will! Then you will suffer! Yes! That will be your punishment! Be my blessing and rise higher! I will crush you! Suffer, suffer, suffer! Suffer and know your folly! Surges within me! I see now. This is the passion of my ascension. Very well. I shall embrace this trial. Atone with your life! Know your place! Atone with your life! Feel my wrath!
You're finished. GG. Thank you all and good night. Hey, we did it, guys. With your powers, you could have done so much good. We secured an escape route. Do what you must. Well, it looks like we missed it all yet again. There lieth the last of the light. A dramatic transformation, the result of the Sin Eater within an emerging claimed dominance, I assume. Something like that. Is that Volthree? I see. It's finally over then. Now night will return to all of Northrend, bringing salvation to both our two worlds.
Why am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains. Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. That I am a god. That is why I was born, as man and sin eater both. I kept the people safe. They respected me, worshipped me. How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you. Help me, damn you! I am your god!
You're no god. You're just a monster. it is. The last ounce of light. Now, come to me.
Look! The sky!
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign. But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a Light Warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being, a king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
Amazing. Before my Vothri, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line shall be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
Are you all right? Say something!
12 for Fend. He cannot contain the light. He's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
It's changing back.
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. And so I shall relieve you of it.
Exarch! What are you doing?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with him as you please.
Do not interfere! Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
You knew of this, Urianger. 'Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrent.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered.
No. Don't.
Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
Gratia.
Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing. Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
Gratia. No.
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero.
It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
You bastard!
Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be. I placed my faith in you, let myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now, halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
It was you who created Volthree, wasn't it?
I am an Ascian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the Great Rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Volthree. But thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided he could contain and control the light. If not, then he, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Light Wardens willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away, and I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried. You still retain your form and your senses, but you have all but become a Sin Eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into Sin Eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you, but before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What Volthree achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair. But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero.
Exarch!
I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero. I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness, with some dignity, far from prying eyes.
Come back.
Till then, I bid you farewell, Eater.
Ah, finally.
What happened?
After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
Outside. Oh. No.
It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrad is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorbed from the Wardens. No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you.
Save me.
If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
well, I believe this is now the part we now end this session. With us failing our mission and us becoming the Light Warden. We'll see what our new life will be in the grand finale of replaying the story of Final Fantasy XIV. Until then, good night.